Is that good? That fixed it? Alright. Guten Morgen. We're playing Disco Elysium. I bought this game like... Is that good? Alright. Make sure. I bought this game like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks in a day exact. For the Steam sale, 4th of July sale. I was like, I'm gonna play it before I can lose my ability to refund it, because I don't know if I like it. The day after that window ended. So, okay. Yeah, just going to, I'm gonna play it, I think. Let me look at the controls. F5 is a quick save. Got it. Have that ready. Movement is left click, inventory is I, J, right click is highlight. So, left click is basically everything. T is the thought cabinet, M is the map. Got it. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ from research and completion. Tools subsequently could be administered during dialogue. Tools are context sensitive before use. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. Gain experience by completing tasks or exploring, leveling up grants of skill points. Use points to unlock skills or unlock or forget thoughts. Forget thoughts. White skill checks can be re-rolled. Explore options or level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Low on health points into endurance, low on morale points into volition. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. Alright. Okay. Archetype. Got it. A thinker. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Let's create our own character. Right. One is terrible. Terrible, good, weak, great. Okay. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature, how strong you are. Your senses, how agile you are. Okay. We're gonna dial back motorics to just be kind of average at everything. Maybe have that be weak, and I'm thinking I might try and like mark this after myself. Not too strong, you know, a little bit dumb. I can pick up on the drop of a hat. The dumb shit. Oh. Genius. Okay. We'll go with weak intelligence and physique, good psyche and motorics. Alright. Right. This. I've seen this screen before. Okay. Your capacity to reason. Your power to influence yourself and others. How well your body is built. How well you move your body. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. The places react an untouchable man. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Master machines. Pick locks and lockets. Pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. We'll go with, edit this in any way? Oh, set signature skill, okay. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Awesome. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams and waking life. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie. And detect lies. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Okay. Cool 4. Okay. Forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Undercover cops, thespians on the stage, and psychopaths. Creatives, psychedelic fanciers, and critics. Sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die. Masochists. Muscle men, bare-knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. High flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Cops who need lightning. City lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. High-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later, cops, surprise haters. Trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Card players, military fetishists, cool people. Okay. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gun in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point where all that fear and rage comes spilling out. And once you unleash it, don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. At high levels, Half-Life makes you ultra-attuned to the world. This perpetual fear of your own shadow, someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. Bodies are frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. Physical instruments break doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. Be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who is an infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Excuse me. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you in a knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. I've seen a meme about that. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn, but all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone both during the day and at night. Hold on, there's something I saw here. At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world as you listen to the city. You don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. If you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who's speaking to you? Let's go with empathy. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss, perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. There's volition. Volition urges you to be a good guide to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle between a pair of legs or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, volition makes you hyper-sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Let's go with, Actually, no. Let's not go with authority. What's something that I'm good at, like, real life? Let's try encyclopedia, maybe? At high levels, encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. I'm gonna go back and just be Joe Schmo, actually. We'll just go with average at everything. Actually, what's the max something can be? You can be a genius at something. Okay, and then the rest of these can be weak. Motorics, let's see. Hand-eye coordination. Fuck it, I'll be Joe Schmo. I see no reason to be any specialty. Inland Empire. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Maybe... This is actually kind of hard. Very, very healthy man. Take a alright. We'll set endurance to be... what does pain threshold change? Guys who don't die. That's a good one. Ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy way. with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you'll suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Let's go with pain threshold. Ba-ding. Confirm. And in we go. It only took me, what, 20 minutes to finish the thing? The bitrate is fucked up. Okay, I gotta fix that. Shroom settings. Can't change the bitrate. I saw that quote. I didn't read it, but I saw it in the Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water deep enough can drown. I wasn't actually looking at the game. Okay, begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing. Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You can't even make out it's a ball when you're juking it out. It's that large. Infinitesimally small. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
down on the ground. Awesome. Oh, joy. Joy to stay. Pants. Your jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminum key ring. There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Try it. Fuck. You want to reach out to grab the tie? What's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. Fuck. Grab your chest. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing? Now's a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it'll keep you from dying. One fan. Blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be much easier to grab the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap! It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie, with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. Pulling the light bulb. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. You don't have to react. We'll get to turn the lights off. Joy. See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Liqueurs. Oh, and I can use the WASD move. Not on the floor. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. There's my jacket. Looks like someone turned the tape out while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on and empty. Green shoe, left foot. Disco-ass blazer. White satin shirt. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the basin, steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really? Nothing? Really? All recollection of the person you are, the person in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. There was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Wipe the mirror. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You don't like what you will see there, and you will never unbecome it. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with it. What? What's wrong? Where to even begin? There's the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. I'm sorry. Touch your nose. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it, and it doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. At least my tongue is okay. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Wipe the mirror. Behold! It is a small gesture of pain. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Wait, is that an expression? Trying to make an expression with that face? Why? I have no idea why it's there. It just is. Please, okay, please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. No. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin in your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? There it is. There it is, baby. You are correct. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Fuck. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. Try electrochemistry. Fuck. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. Holy fucking shit. Where's my other goddamn shoe? The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. Yeah. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some buildings. Assess the damage. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. Did I break it with my own hands? A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. What did this then? More likely a projectile than a held object. The fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. Wait, what am I doing? Something we've done before. Assess the size of the impact. It's too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. We're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. I should go get it. I should go get that shoe. A cool wind gushes in, your toes curl up from the cold. Fuck's sake, dude. And what's this door? Locked, that's what that door is. Green shoe, left foot. Just the left foot. Find your other shoe. Monday. There's a tunes button. Let's go to look at it. It is an expression of pain. There's something on the table. Most people set up for bed after 21 or not long after at night. The streets are empty about 2 a.m. Everyone's asleep. A gust of grinding wind washes over you. There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles. Good. You're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told. Should I make a fucking voice wrong? The smell of sea makes you dizzy. Let me check my stream. No chat, because it's a Tuesday at like 9 a.m. Whatever. You deal with it. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Try the expression on her. No. I should get going now. Be careful. They don't like the police around here. Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct to need, and the need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before. For you guys, some questions for you. What is it that they have? What is it that they have against the police here? Dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough, at least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. Where exactly is here? Where am I? You're in a hostel, sir. But where are we? Where in the world? We're in Revocol. Revocol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time. Should that mean something to me? You sure look like you're from Revocol. Revocol parties. Tell me, is it 51 now? It's 51. Okay, tell me something else. Yeah? Those words, tell me something else. Feels like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is in the very shape of them. Rumors almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. Couldn't say. It's impossible to hear some people speaking from over here. Loud disco music. Oh yes, various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them. Sure is an eyebrow waiting for the name to connect with you. Oh, over huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard. Life gets hard, but we go on. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time you were yelling along to it. What was I singing? That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. Started to understand what you were singing on top of it. Sorry. Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me. And what happened? Then you started screaming and trashed the place. That's so me. What did I do? A window was smashed. The tape player probably. The song stopped and furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming, then I think you passed out. Please tell me there wasn't anything else. There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. Okay, you can go now. Glad to have been of assistance. Oh boy. Actually left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Am I a smoker? Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the Nomodroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. But you broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that a carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all. I should not do that. Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now, but find cigarettes, smoke them, blam, instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus smoking them gives massive bonuses. I feel like that's a terrible idea, but whatever. It's the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Tromdem. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Let's go downstairs. Oh boy. Those red lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned to static. You should totally sing karaoke. Excuse me. Pardon me. You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know of your vast oceanic soul. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed on the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system. What should I sing when it comes to it? You should sing the sad, slow song you were listening to last night. Thought it was obvious. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those ostentatious orchestrations, folks. Or no, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You have to find out how a song goes first, though. Maybe a tape of something appropriate would help. This goes well with the theory I'm developing. Then I went down on my luck superstar person, who's mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yeah, that sounds lucky. That sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works. This is... Oh, his head moves. That's neat. This game is just... Never mind. Never gonna bother mentioning it. Unmuted. Cool. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance and looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan. Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter. Can I help you
Look,
with that?
your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy? He pretends not to hear you and concentrates on the word it said. I sense your
Oh
unfair-
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this? You're being
Am
sarcastic.
I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Okay, whatever. The software and electric user comes from the kitchen sink. This is a watercolor, large bubbles rising in the surface. The menu has been wiped clean, only the word Monday is written on it. Summer grow close for the winter. The bottle room has been knocked over, beautiful dark liquid spilling out. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. Over the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. I'm just gonna leave it. making it thus far. The door's bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Sign reads mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie.
Cryptozoologist's life. Shouldn't keep your colleague waiting. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting. Oh boy. He's gonna yell at me. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. An assault were launched in this building right now, but the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you. This man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You're sure of this. Why? Hold on, who is he to me? He is your half-brother.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative, conceptualize.
Okay then.
I don't really know my name.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect awareness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Let's get going then. Interview cafeteria manager, inspect the victim's body. If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge? Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? You mean you don't have a badge? It wasn't on me when I woke up. Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a short way. If you can use it to report your badge missing, I advise you try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him. Points. The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he's holding and turns to him.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Fantastic.
I'm currently in between names.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind the pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here, and I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective, I have everything. You?
Yes, yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real. What's real? Oh, excuse me. You owe me 136 real. With a real. With a real. With a real. The the IIR, or intersolary real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money. Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money. Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real. What do I owe this place for? Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work, so don't try to tell me you didn't. That'll be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revical. At 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What exactly is money? What are you, a philosopher? Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. Money's what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or eight bottles of potent blend with 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really. I don't think I have any money. That's copper. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either. What happens now? I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. And if he doesn't have the money by tonight, then obviously maybe you're better off working this from home now for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. I'll see what I can do. I'm sorry I couldn't help them all. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started. The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck. Good luck. By the way, where is home? The address is coming a blank in this place, sure isn't it? Do I even have one? But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere. On Marble Hill. Why'd you say that? Kind of Kitsuragi, do you know of a place called Marble Hill? No. Isn't that an expression, not a place? An expression. A saying up on Marble Hill. A great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to. That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money. This is an awesome game. I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything, Hobocop. I need a facepalm button so I can just put a little thing on the fucking screen. Just. That's a clip moment. Could I trace the way back somehow? The exact street, the exact number on a building. You could try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or apartment will appear. That's a new button. Oh. Internalize. There's so many. There's so many of these. Okay. Oh, I can internalize 6 things. Okay. Actual memory returns. Research time 6 hours. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyard, scaring little children. Go into the Great Raised Motor Track, the 881, unless you reach Lake Des Moines Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year. Cake with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Okay. Gotta say, these are just things I'll have just going in the back. Thought cabinet. Okay, that's what that is. Got it. Pay for damages. That wasn't that way before. Tim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. A mirror hangs in the bathroom wall, and at your face adorned with the expression. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. It's all you know for now. Let the mirror be for now. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner, but it's all too just too morbid to ignore. I did it. I'm sorry for this. No problem, officer. There's a thing on the hat rack. I didn't even notice that. What that? Alright, I'm just gonna leave. Let's just get the fuck out of here. Points. Money. Point 40. Oh, this is just fucking awesome, dude. I'm guessing the door inside the building was how you get out. Is an expression of pain. Wheelbarrow. Street sign reads "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Was this collapse made in the seat?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
We need to. What is this "fuck the police" business? Excuse me? She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning. This street sign says "fuck the police." Oh? I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. It's alright. Didn't mean to startle you. Who are you exactly? Just a ghost. Cool. Good to meet you, Just a Gardener. Another question then. We need directions. Since the street sign's messed up, okay, what do you need? Where am I? I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revacore, right? Yes, sir. Direct district of Montanese. This intersection is called Roundabout North. He knows where we are. He just wants directions. What is up in the north? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements, not a lot really. The east. The harbor gate, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A free taste or two. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but is broken. I think some kind of accident, probably. What's on the other side of the canal? Just coast. There's a little fishing village there and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. In the west, it's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There's some islands in the way, but they're hard to reach. Thanks, that's all for now. No problem. I had to run. Of course, I won't hold you back. Her gloves, you get a feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all. Yeah, those gloves aren't really my style. Am I about to search a trash can? That's exactly what I'm doing. There are balls inside, and you pick them up if you had a bag. Lunacy, S-A-N-A-B. Let's go behind. Oop, fucked up. You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Why am I looking at this? Cop habit, you look at everything. This isn't case related, you think. What kind of vehicle drove through here? Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. Reconstruct the movement. Fuck. No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away. Not now. Small maiden Earl Dairy human being decomposes.
Kuno's got this!
Boys throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
A moment of your time,
Can't
please.
talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong! Throwing rocks!
Shit's coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what this juicy shit is all about. Never mind.
Yeah, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Kids often play in this yard. Right, pig. This is what Kuno plays with a little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else. The body. What do you know about it? Shitload, pig. What's your question? Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. I don't have questions. Okay, I'm off. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Am I getting a fist combo with the level? Letter R wears a crown in the room with a light above descending. This is a little bit of municipality of Revacol. The kid's ladder's rickety, but still climbable. The ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Several footprints in the mud left by work boots, anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs of walk through here. What kind of boots? Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear? Get an exact amount. Damaged morale. What do you think you are, a Subaru detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges from the time being. Noted. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, the turnite. What is this? It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid palette, easy on the eyes. No, there's more of this. You get this strange feeling. What feeling? Hard to say, it's gone now. Feelings pass, you see, especially the small ones. What the fuck was that? What's the point? I can't even look at that, okay? And I can't go forward. That's a wall. Okay. Great. More money and magnesium. Morale. This trash container is locked with a sliding lid as a padlock that says whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the scent of death. Keep the hunch to yourself. Tanner leans in to expand the lock. How would we get the lock open? You could try using a pry bar. There's one of my move the carriage, or Lieutenant. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the whirling in rags. He probably has one. Nurse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue hold on. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. Look down. Cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. Excuse me. Jesus. God, what is that? Why is it so bad? Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging. He's about to blow. The cop's gonna blow, Kuno. Right, the one at the fence then.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got done! Talk to me!
Completely useless children.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. I have more questions about the crime scene. The ladder, ever climb it? That fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed? So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat. Lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook. It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno. What's in the greenhouse over there? Dunno. Kip Das Gardener used to work there. Kipped is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminoles or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore. What do you mean you mean the young woman by rolling in rags? That gardener? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit. Yeah, her. I was wondering about that trash container. Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. I got a very strong hunch there's something of importance in it. Something I must find. Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figure it out. Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there. That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks. There it is, that strange feeling again, as if there's more that meets the eye about that pile of roofing material. You can't hide it. I see without vision, with my inner eye, with my inner eye. Don't I have a single normal thing to say? We are way beyond normal already. We are in the Star Chamber. Better not to borrow the lieutenant with my Star Chamber. He wouldn't understand. You having a seizure in Kuno's yard now? Gimps left-handed? Fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were. Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno, don't talk. So you say, but I saw past the veil. The fucking well? The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig. Trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno. You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yeah, you should go back there. I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Okay, I gotta ask, who is Kuno? Kuno's Kuno, pig! So you refer to yourself in the third person. Fuck you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person. Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm. Help! Pigs on Kuno! Help! Right! The boy joins in. He's got the Kuno! Help! I just answer the questions. Help! He's digging his dick out! Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid! Pigs are hurting Kuno! Somebody please! Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Hold on. F5? Can I quick save during this? Oh, it doesn't let you. Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Look, fag. I know you wanted to hit me. You got that. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. Look, that Kuno's dad gets. The murder. The rage look. Yes. I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? Shut up. Because now... you're nothing. You're a jerk to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno. Kuno turned you in his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno. No, you're not. We can just leave. Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever. A pipo is a type of hat, by the way. The pipo-headed critter doesn't let him finish. A pipo is a type of hat, by the way. Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene. Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit. Click, 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 click. Goes the little pipe-wearing asshole behind the fence. Figure out. Okay, I'm off. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Did I save? I didn't save the game at any point in time. Alright. Ooh, the rage. Ooh, the fuck it, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I put what, 30? How long have I been playing the game? It took me like 5 minutes to get through the fucking character creator. Steam, are you gonna tell me? No, it's not. Of course it's not. Awesome. Joyous even. Okay. If I could tab back into the game. It auto-saved at some point. Did it save after? Quick save.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Yep, okay, it saved after. Nope, restart. We're starting a new game. Whatever. I'm just gonna speedrun the bitch. We're gonna turn the physique and we're gonna turn physique and psyche up. And okay. I think having 1 extra point in physique is probably the best choice we have here. 1 less in motorics. No. No. God damn it, I'll just Joe Schmo yet again. What did I choose last time? Volition. We'll go with authority. And now I gotta speedrun the fucking intro again. Whatever. I gotta try and stay up long today. I'm currently in the 24-hour stretch, so we have a lot of really shitty.
There is nothing, ever, never an inordinate amount of time passed.
Yep.
An awareness creeps up.
Ex-love, do you really?
You wouldn't like.
I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore like a fly to the ointment, you're conscious.
The stench of liquor, a fiery.
Alright. Okay. This time I'm gonna save once I get out of the room, I think is probably the best course of action. Oh, joyous. Okay. Bottle's empty. I'm out of 2 shoes. Warren, you clearly... I don't care. Behold! Of course I do. Late stage. I have no idea why it's there, it just is. Keep making the face. It's an expression of pain. Dig deep in your mind and locate the source of the expression. Try to stop the expression from happening. Let the mirror be, for now. Joyous. Great. This jacket. Let's try and grab this again. Alright, let's try this shit again. Swap off flare. Oh, you swoop and snatch the tie. Catches a snap its release from the blade. What have you in your hand is a truly hideous necktie. Hold the light bulb. Bring it on. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
young woman raises
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. Why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You sure?
I am, yeah. You've been here? Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
A glib remark, don't let it stand assert herself. Authority was not the pick. Fuck. I'm sorry, y'all.
Never, never, ever
I just tried not
an
existing.
inordinate amount of time passes.
This is great.
Yes, it
I'm smart.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing. I know you do, baby. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. Do you really?
You wouldn't like it. Yes, your one disco mother. There's this giant ball you can't even infinitesimally find for resource. Yes, you did. You lost.
Oh, okay. There's a slightly different intro. Alright. Oh, hey, I got it this time. It belongs in the third decade of the current century. Enough time has passed from a failure of revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good, it was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style, but more importantly, disco happened. For Revicol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamirian. What of the dazzling swirl of disco music in an open-air boîte de nuit somewhere in Revical West. Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on screen. He sang some bullshit, then he made the expression. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? You have some understanding of the recent history of disco. The rest is darkness. So I adopted it. Why? Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains. I feel the need to make a clicking sound when I make it. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. How long ago was the new? Some 20-odd years. Holy shit. There's been a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic. I guess that's it now. We conclude. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile. Excuse me. Whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. You know the origin. It's too late. Like an image on film, the expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it. I think I'm gonna do like a voice for each of the core like philosophies. I think. Not like philosophies, but each of the things. Like the intellect, the psyche, whatever else. Look out. The green shoe that's on the hierarchy corner, which coincidentally is missing its friend. Okay, for real this time. Here they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately sealskin, reunited on your feet. How do they fit? Healthy.
The young woman raises.
No. Because you're a police officer, sir. I am, yes. You've been here, couldn't say. In truth, so...
I wonder. What are the voices?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Yes. The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. You're in a hostel, sir. We are in Revachol.
Revachol, okay.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties. It's 51. Yeah?
Those words tell me something else. Feel like something you've said innumerable times before. Your mouth is the very shape of them.
There was the usual. I couldn't say. Oh, yes. Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and a slow, sad song started playing. Like, yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet. Don't be. Then you started screaming and trashed the place. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And there was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Glad to have been of assistance.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Nah, I prefer doing the voiceovers, at least for personal stuff. What's the third option again? Everything except narration. Okay. Cool. That allows the people to do their voices and me to do my own thoughts and voice. Got it. So I thought that was a dog barking before. It's a man. Snoring, snoozing.
Oh no, you're a hero. Am I? Or did you? No, you see, No, I haven't seen you around. Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
My eye itches.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57.
Raphael Ambrosius Costo.
Yes, well, it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. The manager here. If you don't mind, it also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Okay. Have you removed the dead body from the tree? So, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as
Yeah, painkiller would be good now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
after you,
Should I have a badge or
you
something?
mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't
Losing your identity.
My spine. Okay, I can internalize 3 things at first. Whatever happened to Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he even dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit new 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or, wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revocol West? Alright, I'll let you just do that. Also, I just want to mention to anyone watching, or I'm gonna put that in chat later, whatever.
Mr. Garp.
Yes?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
Never mind.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene.
No, I only just got here. It was...
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact...
You said you just got...
What? Of my...
But you still know...
Yes, I know.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yeah?
I have everything. You?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me? Like a police officer. She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse.
Extra fine.
The bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I should have listened. Whatever.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 100 and... Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What are you, a philosopher? Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent... Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
You just did! Isn't it evil? The magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away. Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a short...
Good luck.
Good luck. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Can't quick save. Fuck it. Hobo cop. Fuck it. Hobo cop. Alright. Let's get out of here finally. And we're out of the goddamn building. Again. Save game. New save. Click the button. Balling. That's a weird ass car. Police. And Pixel Home.
The RCM in Martinez. We don't see... Of course. Of course. Where to? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the harbor gate, some shops and a bridge. Just coast. It's just water. No problem. Excuse me? Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay. Me? I am just a gardener. I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get... Well, as you probably...
Don't worry, miss. We are here.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Of course.
tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Started here, crashed, reversed back, and then turned out. It's probably that car sitting right there. So the rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is a point 8, the driver started there. And accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry. A car drove through the vents.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared? You don't know why.
I'm not sure.
Case?
There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find the time. I think I got it. This one. Lonesome Long Way Home. Internalize that. I got that with a -1 in my logic. I'll think about Guillaume Le Million some other time.
Noted.
Get an exact count. Who do you think you are, super detective? That's still funny to me, I don't know why. Alright, let's see. Winch mechanism is monoxide for some years. Box of money and magnesium. So I was trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. What is this? Why am I laying in this pile? There's a secret door hidden behind the panel of the turret. That's why they're too orderly. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Ah, got it. Lord of the Flies. Bone yellow powder. Be still my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. Lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way.
Get out of the way or get fucked up. Below our pay grade. Right. Let's try talking to the local kids again. Quick save now before whatever bullshit happens.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has.
this?
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno! Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Right in the dick, Kano.
It's love it in the dick.
They censored that word. That's funny. He was sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if it's trying to break free from the empire of his body. Stop using slurs in my crime scene. That's not how we do
Can't
it.
talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Never mind.
Yeah, Kuno!
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno! You should rake...
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Fucking idiot Mulkapa! Doesn't know any questions!
Right, pig. This is where Kuno... Look at that fucking fuck does Kuno...
It's a trap, Kuno!
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of southern Seminoles or Aeropagine descent. It used to be a common first name among the Aeropagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just...
Yeah, her.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, pig? The fuck are you calling a third person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna... Help! Pig's got...
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Help!
Escalate!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please! Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't. Pig! Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno...
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared. Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
I told you not to tempt such forces.
You didn't say nothing.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
I'm gonna try that skill check again. If I whale this kid in the fucking face, it's gonna be really funny.
Kuno's got...
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
Yeah, Kuno!
Kuno's...
The rake! You should...
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got? Kuno's Kuno, pig? The fuck?
Watch out! Help!
Help! He's got the Help!
Escalate!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Damn it. I'm gonna save scum this until I can punch. Yeah, please don't punch any kids in the face.
Kuno's
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
Yeah, Kuno.
Kuno's right.
The rake, he should rake.
The fuck does Kuno know
drugs.
what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Kuno's the fucking...
Watch out, help! Pig's got...
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help!
Escalate!
Pig's in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
For three! Alright, the fourth one, I gotta get it. Eat shit. What are you gonna do? Stop me?
Good.
Kuno's...
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno!
Can't talk, pig! Shit's coming up strong!
Yeah, Kuno!
Kuno's...
The rake, he should...
The fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit! Fucking entrapment shit! Alright, entertain the Kuno... The fuck...
Watch out! Help!
Help! He's... Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the
Yeah, that's right.
Bang! Got fucked.
Misclick, alright? Ooh, I'm killing myself. Fucking image. That'd be a funny image to throw on screen every like 5 minutes in this entire fucking
Kuno's...
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
Nappa Gumpy Kuno! Right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
Stop throwing rocks at my crew. Stop saying...
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
Yeah, Kuno!
Kuno's...
The rake, he should rake.
The fuck does Kuno... Alright, entertain... Kuno... The fuck...
Watch out, Kuno! Help!
Help! He's got... Help!
Escalate!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
4? Not statistically possible.
Kuno's...
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
Yeah, Kuno!
Kuno's...
The rake, he should...
The fuck does Kuno... Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me... Kuno's Kuno, pig. The fuck...
Watch out! Help!
Help! He's got the Kuno... Help!
Escalate!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
There it is, baby. Shove a kid in the fucking... Punch a kid in the face. Thump! The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
What?
I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make anything worse than it. Let's just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay, pig. Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
Has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor
Okay,
to actor.
pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want? Shitload, pig.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Pig's choking! He's totally choking!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got...
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel. That is a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Okay, about the dead body.
Kuno didn't just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost,
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in? And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape. Yeah, to the both of you, watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off. That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig. It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything? Okay, whatever. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno grows through like a tube a day, and you look like you could use a battle.
I'm muted, my bad.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't miss
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I got another Harper from the roof.
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Is that it? Easy.
Not for you, pig. Kuno can't wait to see you get all scared and shit your pants.
Kuno can't wait to see you shit your fat pants.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy, just jump. I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
So, you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little, but don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
About this crime scene, you kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The ladder ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you'd say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipped is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminoles or heroic Pagite descent. It used to be a common first name of Areopagites of Ilmara. I'm gonna suck shit at these names. I'm sorry. Not so much anymore. You know, young woman? The
Look.
gardener? Yeah, her. Okay. What about
Don't
trash
be wondering
container?
about Kuno's shit, pig.
Okay, that matters.
Of course you do, fuckface.
Might have questions later for now. Sorry.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Figure out what's going on with this kid. He's on your crime scene, bossing you around, and he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster. Can't take the Kuno. Stay out of the reactor.
Kuno gonna fuck you up. Up.
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now. Okay, I'm out.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Later.
Yes? What do you want to know? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you? 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizens Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized Peace Corps of the occupied city of Revachol, the RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this. Okay.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. That's good. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Good. Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. Lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case. So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings or anything?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special. That's
Good. Let's change the subject.
Nothing. Right. Look down. God, what is that
Active
thing? It's so
decay.
bad.
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day. Hey! What happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
We can figure out how to get that cloak later.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a...
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I think it's finally time to leave the kiddos alone and go back to the front rooms or front alleys and such.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I should maybe have a word with the store.
Oh,
maybe?
no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Holy shit, more books. Book is it? This is a book about what day? This book you don't really understand what's about, nor does it seem important. A book about world theater and culture, foreign freedom, and women extreme. A book about the future of government reads your mind using radio technology. 1984. Tim's house windows. Slider buttons. Smoking. Something off screen. So that's a neat effect. Everything outside of your general nearby vicinity is grayed out. Operator viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Some big senses.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions, shoot first, ask questions. Never. No, you got this. There's a ball, you're the game.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring this must be the age-old game of... Shush! Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. Old. You're letting yourself... Letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already. I'm on it, coach. Hands on the ball, Dinky Winky. Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky. It got worse. Leave it to it. Let's... Oh... I gotta remember to quick save more often. Gotta remember to hit F5 like it's Fallout New Vegas. Ooh, bottles, like, pick those up. If I had a bag! Kuno. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Chiro, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church. The star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach in a small tent set up on the ice. Fuck it, pat the goddamn thing. Metal feels cold and light under your palm. It looks unhygienic. Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Leave it to be. Pick up bottles. Alright, I need to Lieutenant, move. Pick up, Lieutenant. Move. Okay, that's funny.
Have you no shame?
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup.
I'm trying.
Alright, I got this. Ball time. Click. You were immediately surprised by the wall's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God is right. You feel a familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. Pulled motor ball surprisingly smooth against your neck and is not probably a sponsor wall. Yours would only be covered with bumps and learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting with the weight and nervous system calibrating until you all emerge into a single entity. The man ball is ready. Chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sound smells you bloom and everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. Who am I? An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned local motor running at maximum efficiency. Someone would still say we're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet. We all let go be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for
I
sure.
don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
No, no you don't. Our pétanque game...
Take it easy, René. This is just a
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull. Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now why did you approach us?
Thank you for time! Oh, I feel like shit. Nope. Oh. Did it again. Okay, I understand now why I failed it initially. It's because you don't fucking whale it into the ocean. Fuck you, mail delivery. Good mail delivery box. The box seems. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the gun in St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and bait. Visit. Mailbox also. You should man the bin there. I feel like a mail collection box. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow. Alright. Bye. Is there RNG on getting good numbers in this game? That seems like it just sucks a lot.
Probably some kids.
Have you no shame?
Prenez.
I'm trying to. See? I hope.
Doesn't matter what team. Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team, any team. The blue team. You're letting them out, get in the game and throw the goddamn ball. Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky. I fucked it. This felt wrong. Wrong like you're touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job, and this was downright embarrassing. Something about it was completely unnatural, corrupted. Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it, but there were gaps. It felt like you were going for a thrust or lunge. It's definitely going to be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco. We try again. We try again. I just quick saved. Don't kind of wander through and look at everything and pick up all the garbage again. Pick up all the tare. I do, however, have to uncook the bag. Quick save again.
Have you no
Gentlemen.
Prenez.
I'm trying to.
Gentlemen.
See? I hope...
Alright, we good, we ballin'. We good, we doing it. We doing that dang. Doing that dang. Don't tell me I shot it. Okay, got it. You want to fail it.
Merde! What the hell is your problem?
Okay.
Have you no shame?
René,
See? I hope... Sure, officer. I am René.
This is probably
René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Okay, here we go.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. I do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand. I'd bomb. Man, I'm about to blow up this whole fucking. I'm about to blow up this whole motherfucking. I'm about to bomb this whole fucking plane. Why shall we?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one. Present one.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Okay, this city is French. Guillaume.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Fricelle. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. Damn Fricelle. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire. Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the Union is the law, so can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Ballin'. As Lane turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. How many medals are there? 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. With a cross, a crowned head from 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It is the Croix de Bravour, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in the suzerain's armed forces, awarded for the exceptional bravery of the line of duty in service of King Frissel I. Look at the sun. A small blue star inside an orange sun. It is the word Vanos written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frissel I during the Revolution. Excuse me. Pardon me. Croix de Beauvais and the setting sun. Did you get them
For bravery.
Not for killing babies, or not for raping women, or... That's what I was going to say, bravery. For bravery. Bravery?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frissel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage. I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
I muted to say, it's painful to even think about.
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. I've been through worse.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying. You're doing a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, his billowing breast, and untarnished self-worth. The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it.
Bon Dieu. You and Gaston must be related. His blood runs yellow too.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand. Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant gets a rock. He's gone. Before you stands a motor carriage. Bodywork is covered in blue and white livery bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It is a net technical object. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. Frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows in a feline eye. And then you hear something. Soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. His voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident you've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, a static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle smoking with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses a relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over. 10-18, state your message, sir. 10-9, over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ten-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your... Holy fuck, you don't know where it is, do you? I don't have my gun! No, it's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Check it. Fuck. Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain. No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and a hydrant glass sticking out too. Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun. What can I say? Regular goddamn murder weapon. You know what they are. Bang bang.
He says it's just a regular gun.
Sounds like he's being deliberately vague.
Detective Mullen has done it again.
Where's my gun? Dear God, he lost his gun.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his. Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over. That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
After his mom was after I fucked her ass all night, tell him that.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, you don't like the fall, maybe don't fuck with the fire.
Like he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. What is the sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Yes, sorry about that. The Kupris Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride. As we tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled, is on the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation, we're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation, don't even think you can drive my MC. Close the door. Oh boy. Let's talk to this lady.
I am a gander and a
Damn it.
hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence he seems to be making it up as he goes. What's going on
It's
here?
the jam, my man. It's a
What's the
traffic
jam?
jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, and all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. Alright, never mind then. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Ilmaran, okay. Right, I had another question. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get to the next one. You can get on to the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep behind a cool exterior. What do you see in his eyes? Fuck. Ease into it, don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter. Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct? Damn, it's tricky business looking at someone's eyes and not doing it wrong. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Got it. Maybe go to the right of the left of the fucking door. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Haphazardly. Son of a bitch. Yeah, quick save too. These comics. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Glossy magazine with most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. And whomst are you?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
And what's happening? You sound angry, Cam.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine. Fucking A, Kim. I got your back. that settled? We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What you haulin'?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's giving you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested. Got a smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to this garbage. I'm gonna need you're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
You hiding smokes from me?
Why would I do that? I'm an honest man.
Cool. I changed my mind anyway.
I bet. Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
We're done for now.
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There's a sudden harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me. Shamrock's 41st precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his over. He regrets bringing it up. Nothing. Coins. Tire machine stands in the corner. Sign says one bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottle's clunking in the machine and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. A small cabinet on the walls filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs that all bear the same Batiste Pharmaceuticals logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Batiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent except for the big Freet slogan on the back. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
There, in that dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol. I am in heaven, I need it all so bad. This is not a good place for a recovery. Just take it in. The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Paley. None of the above. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it's also something called Police. Looks like it also has something called Police Daily Mode featured on page 34. This speaks to you. I approve of this. Very futuristic. I'm not even interested in that magazine. Don't worry. I don't know why I asked about it.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Leave. Let's see. What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Uh-huh.
Explaining this, I'll take some Hypnogamma.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Ooh, we can level things up. What does that do? Pressing Q does... Oh right, that changes the language!
Yes?
Let's step outside and talk.
Yes? What about me?
The pissing competition, right.
Good. What do you want to know? Good. What about me?
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean? I have no idea.
Old school.
I can't...
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You You feel slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone. No, I don't. Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
You ever talk
What do you mean? I have no...
So how do you, you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
Notebook and I only thumb through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. Hold on. Check the stream thing. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Been an error for like an hour now, I think. The bitrate fucked up at 10:37 a.m. Oh, it's all just dying now. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I can't change the fucking thing. I can't change the goddamn bitrate. Okay. Something's wrong.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My
Seal.
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist isolationist peninsulary. Peninsulary state west of the Insulindian Isla. Actually, it's quite interesting. Somebody would say mysterious. Really making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Oh, she seems almost proud of these things.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Excuse me.
What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify a security guard or worker of some sort. They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's good.
I guess I gotta inspect the body better. Okay. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant, more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Joyous. Too late. It's impossible to keep it in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Okay.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier to allow you to reach with. The camera all the way over there. Okay. It was just fucked up for a moment. It is.
Hello again, officer.
Use some of your salts.
How are things?
I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run. Has ammonia. Try it one more time. Still fuck it up. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. Fuck's sake. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore. The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on a solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell. Not being hungover helps too.
Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else right now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects. You've gained a thought.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes, do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain, talk to people, maybe that'll help. The classic. Keep my brain functioning. Okay. Right in the dick, Kuno. Hit him right in the dick. Alright, I guess just meander around then for a bit. Oh, we can talk to Annette now. Now that I have nothing else to do for 30 minutes. Gain 30 minutes.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try. My name is. Feel free to step in and browse. I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Okay. There's stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette. How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Enough about the curse.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So, no thanks. Gift books and malt and candy. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. No, that's Heimdall. Look through the display books. Rows and rows of Heimdallermen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Good God, how many are there? Maybe 100? Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Enough. Display right before you is burdened into piles of Man from Heimdall novels. Pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me? A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. What is it? Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall, in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A man sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdaller man lies a bonfire casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. Aren't all interesting. Display leave. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Excuse me. Ooh boy, big yellow curtain. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. From the looks of it, this is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. And who are the Seminese? Inhabitants of Isle du Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there's nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Ignore the curtains for now. Let's go look at the other books on the upstairs, or in the upstairs. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Chipper. Another boring book, just discarded here. Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. Look at the map at Insulind. Large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest Sorry, I had to stretch. The largest in the northeast is Lake Hayu. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Semines Islands. What else? Ozone, Laurentide, Fossa de Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulandic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, the dust mite lands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. So good first. Can you see cities on the islands? You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozone, Fond de l'Air, and Vermandoux. On Archipelagos, Crayon Moraine, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Diora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history. Look at the edges. The oceans break apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing in a pale nothingness. Mundi is the north azimuth. Grod is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Icelus, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Worlds past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods. Looking up at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolus are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust. Look at the map of Revachol. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It's the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms in construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Les Jardins, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. And west of the river, Coral. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Falborg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. And Martinez. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait, there it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have, but it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky of the world, you're still alive. Look at the map of Martinez. It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. A picture postcard of buildings on it drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed, could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. Leave. Let's see what's up with those curtains. Oh, I'm still awake. Curtains tattered with age and covered in dust hang before you, as if taunting you. Open them. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that! I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? Is this about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains. Ignore the curtains for now. What up?
Welcome to crime. Be welcome. And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So are you the
I
owner
am
of this store?
the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a strange room, then why does it have a Seminoles ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Didn't that curtain just move? Wait, that's it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Okay.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void wraiths. You have new words. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Seminoles mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Convince her to let you to investigate the doomed commercial area. Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've sensed the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the boost of focus, alright? Lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes. I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go. Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Seminoles blood also runs through me.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The Phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire. You know of these things, sire. Of course, the entity. For I've sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, that passes between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space, don't be scared. Farewell for now, book peddler.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Rivershore West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to all endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Load before I talk to her, and I'm gonna save there as well. I don't know. It just feels like I just opened a can of worms that is like completely fucked. Save game. Over this one. Wish to reuse bits and replace the contents. Yep. Alright, let's fuck with the paranatural. Supernatural, I should say. So you said the tattered curtains walking the way into their element strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. Pull the curtains open. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little 70s wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
A terrified "oh" escapes from Plaisance as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Ghostly silhouette of hairdryers. collars. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Such a machine. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Looks like Elysium in that hair poster. Try the door. Boarded door. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of 70s trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Unlock the door with the key. After exerting some force, he managed to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. Open the door and enter. Old workout room. Old punching bag. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. Shot put ball. Yup. Poster says Sidious Fortist. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. A barbell lies on the floor, the color's worn off its weight plates. Physical instrument. It's 60 kg. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar? Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. Memory from another life when you were young and fit. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on it.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't. What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Right. Well, I could.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest. Well, what if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Yeah, sounds reasonable. The drawer slides out from outside and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools, but what can he do? Work is work. Hand crank flashlight. It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue. It lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. Push in the pull-out toolbox. Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Close the door. Yeah, okay. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. That's funny. I need to hold it outside. noise blocked by old window panes and debris. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. All animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiral webs that remind you of blades. Oh, fuck off, dude. A naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. Money. Blue velvet, soft at the touch, moth bitten. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule, filament memory. Skis with slipstream painted on the laminated top layer. Is this a 3D printing shop? No, that shit was not invented until like the 2000s. Where are the clothes it used to display? Mainframe. This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped, hardened, wired framework. The keyboard has the rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Says the lieutenant, watching you circle around the machine, just sitting here without any... You sound surprised and a bit cautious. You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
I'll step away for now. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. That's a dwarf. Some of the writing is faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. Drawings. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under the skin, and even aether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? Examine the welkin, this is important. It's Varayamira, a high welkin. His face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says all non-welkin races will be purged. The holder, the dwarf, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone or these creatures who drew them? Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Ironic. That has been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort. An inordinate amount of time has... This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Are they real? There's so many questions. One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
It's been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees groaning under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers. Like boreal dwarf yurts under the snow. Great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way. Like eggnog or morphine. A much-needed respite from our own world. From our own world. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Mystic, cryptic words like sprint, daily minime, and GPI span the marker drawing grid. Grand scheme of production and money. Minime stands for mini meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN Station 41. Managing work called RUN Station. Or called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago but failed. What happened? As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness. And on the bottom left of the corner of the chalkboard says, "See the production schedule filament for details. Inspect the notes." The handwriting is only partially legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, and Whirl Untethered. And Call in, Tune Out, Whirl Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Great. Just great. What is this? This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kedron mosaic tiles, very pesantic. Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? History classes, students with their textbook open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those upper row blue tiles look beautiful in the sun. What am I looking at? Radio frequencies, it seems UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some red notes too sparse and cryptic. Excuse me. Radio frequencies for what? Unclear. It looks like cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. So we're dealing with something medical here. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart titled the Game Master frequency. A note says, "This one can listen in on any station it wants." Wait, who's the Game Master? Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. If it's a game, then who's playing? Whoever decides to call into a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The lieutenant leans closer, his finger tracking the maddening rhizome.
The schedule. I know doom when I see it.
Why do you say
The
that?
company was running out of funding.
Why do you say that? He nods at the calendar on the chalkboard, wiping his marker-stained fingers clean. What else? Nothing. It's just lines on marble, and echoed from times long gone. No one has used a fireplace in ages. Scribbled across a notebook, developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Is this meant to be like Wizards of the Coast, but like France in this alternate bullshit timeline? Holy fuck, that's a bear fridge. You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. A hole in the wall. A few bricks have fallen off, revealing an apartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
He points up at the rifles under the ceiling. Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do. Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs rummaging around. You find rusty rifles hidden away. Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles. Most of them are rusty and inoperable like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock and better cosmetic order than the others. This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Bell McGraw from the Revolution. The lieutenant notes with approval. His eyes are gleaming. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way. What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes the fun. He likes this find. frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. It's inaccessible now. The thick layer of cold dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace is a face, and it's a face of agony. Look inside the furnace. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above a voice, or several voices talking to each other from near the smoke chamber upstairs.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asked while he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace.
Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Yell hello into the furnace. Leave. Come over here. Let's use that to our advantage. Unplug the giant red cable. Electric sizzle! The room is slightly quieter now. Unplug the black cable. Something close to you dies with a soft...
Why did you do that?
It's black, it's not like the red one. I don't know why I unplugged it. It's black, it's not like it's the red one. I'll leave them to be there. Thanks for reminding me. Mars running into the breaker box. Fucking what? What? Snazzy. From the fridge, and then it was written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to just read the crumpled note over your shoulder. This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Read the note. I believe someone has scribbled S. I can't believe the offsite copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studios. I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the film and memory with the offsite copy of the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Slaw. I wonder who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Remind me again, what's a film at memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like a production schedule you found, only this one's an off-site copy. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Whoops. Yeah, actually, I didn't press anything wrong. Zoran machine is dead still at his hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice cream around is slowly melting. Turn the ice cream crank. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You never became a poet or an entroponaut. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? Try to crack open the lid. You slip your fingers over the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here.
I have a pry bar in my kinema, in case you want to try again. Though it might be that my pry bar isn't strong enough for that lid.
got it. Let's try the pry bar. Useful opening all sorts of doors and lids. Oh shit. Let's close the door. Visual management. Pry bar is not strong enough. Fuck it. Yeah. Okay, the ice squeaks the ice squeaks under the pry bar. You think you got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. What is this? See, the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced, where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker. She was in a puddle of melting snow. Turn on the machine. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. Look inside. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Insert the production schedule. Like a smooth drawer, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. Press play. A bar fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Press print. Nothing happens.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think it It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment. And what was this role-playing game?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. The game is too good to be left unfinished. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
He's fascinated, just left aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. They've ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Do we have any money? Let's give them more money. Well, it's cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He said. A smile breaks out on his face. He says, looking around the derelict room, the pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Good. Please repeat the password.
Password. Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through her catalog before she reads out with a studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad. That's not bad. And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Leave. An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. It's supposed to be where the entity lives. It's directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voice probably came from here.
Yes?
Knock on it. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we can try yelling into the furnace downstairs.
Punch it again and break your hand a second time. Okay. That's dumb. Kick it with your foot. Oh. A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts. Smear your hands with coal. A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You could paint something that's coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. It's a malignant entity, but instead it lives in a chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Physical instrument. Yell hello into the furnace. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of shiny voices above suddenly cease. Then... Hello? You hear a woman's voice answer. You've awakened the entity. Hello, you there? Speak to me. Hello, did you say anything? Can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it. Hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled
After
aside.
you, officer.
Pulled aside. Cha-ching. Probably should have went back, so I didn't have to use all 3 of my fucking healing items, but whatever. Don't care. This tray is full of dice, colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser is repurposed to contain thousands of dice. This is a Dungeons and Dragons thing, I know it is.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You could interrogate her about the lynching. Hold on, what do you mean by milieux?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games. You know the one made by Fortress House, isn't it? Does that count? No, I was looking for something else. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals. It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about a dead body? We might be dealing with the malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
You often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
Anything else, officer?
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know about the Wirral Untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wirral Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Maybe we should get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Actually, I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Actually, I need more time to think about it.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this
We're
place?
inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Pleasance is right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room. Its ceiling fading into shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She nods as the wind howls in from the furnace shaft above. Pleasance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Pleasance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
Said that like Dora. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest. I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
She pinches the root of her nose.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
She adjusts the yellow scarf that covers her hair. Oh, quite a lot of them string to mind. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair, not even my life depended on it. I guess I'm a simple man, I don't really have any opinion on hairstyles.
Me neither. I just want it off my face.
She tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man, from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
That's what Kuno needs, a community-centered boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. That's pretty much dead on, actually.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment. Is that because I punched him in the fucking
I
face?
think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
And the community project work out.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
What's a snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very, okay, it's a shame about the... Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
What drugs exactly? Let it pass.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
What insect? But insects don't have any brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up, they're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her head on her chin. Here she rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal, running off with company money with company's money like that. Why hasn't he been arrested?
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around.
They were just props. Why return to them? I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking. You're right. They should have just tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk. The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed, what were the other ideas? Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving. Every day does the same thing. know a girl just like that. She works in Frite as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing soaky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to go ensure whether she heard you right. I unplugged the fridge to help Ravachol Ice City cut their losses.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
1 second. Gotta fix my hair. Alright. Sounds cool. Megatherion.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
Nuts the dice maker. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Okay. A wise and noble beast guiding you towards the land where the streets are paved with drugs. I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Nuts the dice maker.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams roll in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I actually had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Why hasn't your business failed? You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. Leave it at that. Leave it at that. And leave. Okay. Now we know, like, all the history of this fucking building. Now we can go at least tell the lady there's no malignant spirit up here. Look, dude, I saw the mannequins. got freaked the fuck out. Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize a business here. I don't get it. Look, the skis and rollerblades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other. The question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to? That's a good question. Without a strangely poor imagination, and yet they still failed. How sad. Reality is ruthless. That it is. Holy fuck.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus?
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises, leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nihan. She's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight, a drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it, perchance you ought to just lie, sire. To hell with it, perchance you ought to just lie, sire. Sources in the text in her shop, he became involved in art, started the text. Nope, honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There still needs to be followed. Another entity more malignant, putting the stranger Martinez Braswell chop. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
First, you're one of the inconsistencies.
I am not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simone's wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow, total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
No, I'm gonna fucking make sure this lady knows there's no fucking curse. Oh boy. What time even is it? It's only noon. Fuck. Okay. We push forward. Can I move? What the fuck was that? What is that? Is my keyboard unplugging itself? That fix it? Was it because I tabbed out of the game? Okay. Well. When were these chat messages sent? Oh boy. Fucking, what, 4 hours ago? Some shit? I don't get a warning or any notification when someone says something in chat. So I can't. I didn't hear nothing. Okay, recent. And yeah, the game is louder than me. Alright. Is that any better? Inaudible? I think that's good now, right? It's about half my volume, I think. Oh boy. can't move. I've managed to break Disco Elysium. Great. Okay. Alt F4, my savior. So I think I'm going to end the stream, and I'm fucking tired. So there's that. I'm definitely playing. I'm good. I'm good on that. Very good game. Very fun. 5 hours straight. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream. Probably go to sleep or something. I don't know. Later.